Testing microphone. Oh, okay. 1 second here. Gotta do the pop out chat thing. We're still pretty early, but I got started a little later than I wanted today. So I'm just catching up here. Okay. Yeah, there's the window thing. And yeah, okay. I'm guessing that's gonna work. I was gonna grab my webcam. Okay. Morning. Gonna try to get as much done as we can today. We are continuing phase 2 of development. I think we got Scrap Springs pretty done. Oh yeah, I set when I was passively working on my game during this week, I turned the volume off while I was messing around. So good morning. Hey Puru, what's up? So last week we really pretty much got Scrap Springs done. I think I think I'm pretty much done. And we've built a nice hangar. With some nice. I mean, I think it's believable. A little underground bunker of nice little ships. Then we got, you know, the horizon. Looks kind of like the Arizona desert or Utah or something. But with green skies instead of blue skies. And I think there might be, you know, I added some signs for like weapons and armor, and we added some cats, a bunker. I think I might need to add a few more people here and there, but added some little story bits, like this guy's an ESA or a coalition spy in the ESA. It's really hard sometimes being on the inside, but if I don't do it, who will? The Alliance is evil. They need to be stopped. On the surface, they seem like just another run-of-the-mill empire, but it's a little more complicated than that. The part that bugs me the most is the implants that control what you feel, what you think. It's not right. I'm going to do everything I can to stop them. And this guy's a Novus spy. I need to make him so he doesn't turn around like that. Novus Federation bills themselves as fighting the ESA, but they're merely controlled opposition. There seems to be some level of coordination at the top. We haven't cracked the code yet. I don't know why I am not able to walk over that. Is it like that for all of these? Oh, yeah, interesting. I should be able to walk over it. The passability stuff is the most annoying. Hopefully it's something simple. And I think I'm going to move on to Mold Town today. There might be a few finishing touches at Scrap Springs, but I think we're pretty much good to go right now. But I need to investigate this. Okay. Tile set 255. Oh, yeah, that's why. Hey, asshole, occupied, get out. Yeah, I wouldn't want somebody coming in on me when I'm going to the bathroom either. Yeah, I fixed most of them, but there's so many issues. Like, there's like, it's like, even if I think I've got it all, I'll always miss something. Like, there's the passability stuff is really annoying. But yeah, I fix all of the ones that I see, that I find. The problem too is how I've done tile sets where I might need to swap out one layer. So I copy and paste another tile set to, like, as a template, and then I have to make the changes of passability to like all 10 or 12 tile sets rather than just one. I really wish that the tile sets had more layer options, like instead of just A, B, C, D, E, like if you could just go F, G, H, J, K, L, like you could just keep going with more and more layers. I would love that. Because I just have like one massive tile set that you could mix and match as you still see fit. But no. I guess there's gonna be something like that in Unite, but we'll see. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna move on to Mole Town, and I think in RPG Maker Unite they're gonna create something called tile set groups or something, and I did see that it was more flexible. But the thing I'm worried about with Unite is that if they don't have plugins and stuff, if it's just like it using the Unity engine but there's no plugins, then that's gonna be a problem. And that's why, at first I was thinking that new engine RPG developer Bakken was going to be cool, but it doesn't allow for plugins at all. So, I mean, I don't know if they're going to add those in, but if you can't use your own custom code, then... And of course, I don't know how to make my own custom code, but people usually make a lot of free code that you can use. But if you don't have that functionality, then it'll always be limited. Even if it has like that, a good look to it or whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, we added our cloaking field. So this town is able to survive because it has a cloaking field that makes it look like it's destroyed. So nobody messes with it because they think it's destroyed already. And I'm gonna add your monsters in today. But see, this is the town we want to improve. Now, I'm thinking that there's one little scene I want to make before walking right into this town. I think I want to make it like you're on the road, like just peeking over a hill where you see Mole Town, and like you see it kind of like as a parallax, like a really like dingy dark city, like on the horizon, and then you walk toward it, and then you're walking in here. I think it'll add a little bit of a mystique to it. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do that. But there's one thing I gotta do though. I gotta I've got to make a battle background that is the desert, like just the actual desert part. Because we've got the trucks, but I need one that's like with the characters on the ground with just regular desert floor. So let me work on that. Maybe I already made one without the truck in it. I think I did. On the road, yeah, I did. Okay, good. So this won't take me very long then. Add a little bit of variety. Infernis Prime on the road. Okay. Let me go back to Scrap Springs really quick and just make it so I can make this battle background. Touch. First thing we do is turn the followers off. Change player followers off. And then we make the main character invisible. And then we teleport to the battle background. Now all I gotta do is remember to take it out when I'm done, because I tend to do that when I put these little things in there and then I forget to get rid of them. And then it turns into a bug later. I'll go out this way, it's the fastest way. Save over slot 5. I kind of think the ground needs a little bit more, like rough patches and maybe a little bit of grass here and there. Purple grass. Doing this really quick. this works. Well, yeah, but the thing is that the battle backs have to be exactly 1280 by 720. So if you save it as a map, not only is it not going to be the same resolution as your battle back, but the map saving function only saves it at half resolution. So it looks worse than actually being on the map. There is a plugin I use to export the map at full resolution. And that's called Cyclone Map Editor. So I can turn that on and show you how I would do that if I were to do it that way, but I don't do it that way because the battle back has to be exactly 1280 by 720, so I have to ensure that and this lets you edit a map live as well. But one of the functions of this plugin is I can go save, or I can export the map. I can export the whole rendered map at full resolution, and that's how I would do it. But I'm going to turn that plugin off because I only use it for that. I've started using it for situations where I'm making a parallax map, but I want to export a base map first before, before putting extra stuff on it. But now that we've got our battle back and that's all established, I'm going to load my previous file and then save it so that I don't. And then I got to get rid of that event that I created. I don't want to forget that. Springs. Scrap Springs. Scrappy's Bar and Grill. Okay. Problem. The world map. Oh no, not that world map. The problem with the world map is that I've already set the battle back for it. I know there's a way to set a different battle back based on region. I'm wondering how that works, because I don't think I've ever done it before. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out. Other places besides the world map to have these enemies, so that I don't interfere with what I've already got. At least for now. Maybe have a separate map where there's stuff to do in it, where the enemies are present there. Probably, but now that I have that battle back, I can more easily do that. So, okay, let's think about this. While we're thinking, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thinking I'm thinking like almost like a ridge or a cliff, and then over it you see like the city in the valley in a desert with skyscrapers and shit. So like Las Vegas. Just kidding. But oh, hey, D7, what's up? Oh, hey, we got bots. Hey, bots. I'm gonna remove the bots, because I don't believe them. I don't believe the bots when they say that. Okay, so we need like a desert horizon situation with a big, massive city, like, because I'm really digging these parallaxes now. So I want to make it so you're walking toward Moldtown with like all the little skyscrapers twinkling and shit before you get to Moldtown. Like before you're actually in Moldtown, you'll see it like over the horizon and walking toward it. Yeah, and we're gonna be adding some of Puru's monsters. I think this crystal thing kind of fits for this planet, and then this one too. Let's see, yeah, this little guy. I like this little guy. We're gonna find a way to get them in there. Okay, but I'm trying to create this like nice parallax horizon situation. Something we could put a city in, like something like this might work. Because, no, but it's not a high enough resolution. Maybe something with like some kind of military checkpoint. I don't know why that looks blurry. Maybe, but it's not high enough. Like it's not. Well, maybe it could work. If the cliff was like right here, maybe it would look like it's off in the distance. Maybe something a little more epic looking. Like you're looking into a valley with skyscrapers and shit. That's what I'm going for. And I'm gonna add the skyscrapers. I'm going to add the little city with the twinkling lights and shit. But just like a desert parallax that we can like make that look work. Okay, I think this looks pretty nice actually, especially if I can make the sky like a pale green instead of a pale blue. I think something like this would be really good, and I could just be putting like buildings in here. And then this part would be covered over by like a cliff, like a ridge, more like a ridge, not a cliff. And you're like looking off into the distance, kind of a thing, with skyscrapers and shit, with these rocks as well. I don't know, I think I can make this work. And the tone of light being kind of dusk almost. I think I can make this work. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up Galactic Civ 3 and I'm going to create really quick like little skyscrapers that have the look of Moletown with that color scheme. Because I use the Starship Creator in this game as a 3D modeling application because it has so many different parts and you can even export them to Blender and stuff, so it's just a really quick way to make really fast 3D models that I can turn into sprites really easily. Okay, so let me just try adjusting the hue of the whole thing to a green and see if it looks weird. It does look a little weird. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna we'll take the sky like this. Okay, I'll set it to like 80. It's selecting stuff I don't want. 50. Okay. All right. Good. There we go. Now I'll change the sky to be green. Well, I didn't want to remove it, I just wanted to change it to be green because this is an alien planet. So, even though I'm cheating by using real pictures, I gotta make it look a little alien. Yeah, no, it's fine. I use an older version of Photoshop. I don't mind. Doesn't bug me. I'm not really wanting to pay the subscription. I don't really like I don't know, in a lot of the newer versions of shit, they have like a lot of like marketing like to you in the app, which I don't like. I just like to keep it simple. Okay, that's not good. You know what? I think I'm just gonna ignore this, and I'm just gonna cover it up with skyscrapers and stuff. So, all right, let's build some skyscrapers. And since these are off in the distance, they're not. We don't have to be super detailed with them or anything. And bloodstone is the theme that I used for that, for those buildings in that town. The ESA's colors. So we'll go with a new design. We can just do these really quick because we're not making super detailed, intricate buildings or anything. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. Let's do that. There'd be some pretty elaborate ones. Okay, that could be a building, but I think we'd want to rotate it so it's going vertical. But probably just like this, yeah. Stack these on top of each other. Yeah, that could be a building too. Oh, I wish the lighting was a little brighter in this, but I can't, you know, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. It's a little too dark. Oh yeah, that could be a nice building. Offset it. Lighting is too dark, though. I think that could work, but making it taller. Yeah, that could work. I think that does work. Okay, let me just start doing this and see if it's viable or not. I can actually add some of the ones from my tile set as well, since I've already built pieces of Moletown. I'll probably get rid of the drop shadow for this part. can probably make this work. I think it'll look better when I start making it denser. And we start like piling these buildings in front of each other. Why not put it on top of that? Brighter. I guess that's as bright as it's gonna get. I'll make this a little smaller since it's not ideal as a building. And then we'll open one of the tile sets where I don't even have the bottoms of the buildings, I only have the tops. And we'll put those behind. On top of that. You gotta erase the drop shadow though. Yeah, I'm working on it. I think it'll look cute to see it over the horizon when you're heading toward it. What's up, Jolty? I'm just creating really trash, quick skyscrapers here. it's like total garbage, but I think it'll look good when it's done. Yeah, it's Mold Town as you're walking up to it, because I was thinking instead of just walking directly into the city, there'll be like a cliff or like a ridge that you could see Mold Town off in the distance, and you start walking toward it, kind of thing. Yeah, that is how I like to think of it. I even said that before you popped on the stream. I even said like Vegas or whatever. But it's kind of it's meant to be kind of like a relic mining, like the ESA's biggest settlement on the planet, and where all the relics are. You know, this is where you go to make the big bucks, but you got to deal with the ESA. And there's casinos. Zerk's casino, anyway. Skyscraper too. Oh yeah, that could be a nice little building. Yeah, that could work. I kind of like it too. It's starting to look dense. Would you want to live here? I don't think I would. what I think we also need is we need some clear smokestacks. We need like a boxy building with a smokestack on it, so I'm gonna make a boxy. Actually, that's another decent. Oh yeah, that's another decent one for sure. Alright, yep. Have fun with dinner. I'm sure there will be some more progress by the time you get back. Oh yeah, this is going to be good for the smokestacks. Yep, scammer. There's so many of them out there. They're like a dime a dozen. Like, it takes hard work to offer nothing to somebody and make it seem like you're offering something. It's just really, it's just crazy how many people out there are like that. Like, if you put half as much effort into doing something real, you know, you might make money the right way, you know. It's just okay, now I'm gonna get my smokestacks. I think I'm gonna duplicate these and then go to the layer that's behind. Yeah, it will be something like that. Nice little two smokestacks next to each other like that. with smoke coming out of them, of course, and the polluted air. And I want the operations center tower to be the tallest tower. Yeah, it could be. He could be Kern's grandfather, sent back in time. Definitely that one, because it's a little brighter. So I think this is gonna look pretty cool when it's done. I think it's coming along. It doesn't look too out of place. Yeah, I think that would be doable. I actually like taking names from real life or like instances from real life and then make like an over-exaggerated game version of it. I think what I could do is, that works. I'll take this one and I'll duplicate and make smaller ones. Two small ones because that's what's on the top of that tower when you launch the nuke. Two of these little guys. Like so. And then you know what? For kicks, let's have a nice, wholesome ESA flag. That is draped on the front of the building. What we should probably do too is make them different colors too. Like, I know that a lot of the buildings are red, but maybe making some of them like just different colors would work too. Like mostly red, but a few that are blue and green and stuff. Or yellow, rusty orange. I always accidentally go to browse and bridge. I fucking hate Adobe Bridge. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Like that one as a red building. I do think adding a little variability to some of the colors is good. Just some new shapes. Dark though, that's the problem with some of these. There's going to be little animated character sets I'm going to put on top of these buildings, like little flashing signs and stuff, so it looks all flashy. And then we need to make a road that goes like toward the city. I don't know how I'm gonna pull that off without it looking like shit, but let me just try. My road kind of looks like shit, but I'll worry about the road in a little bit. Maybe I'll worry about the road. Oh, I never resize the image either. Oopsies. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna make it as is, and I'll try saving bigger versions of it and smaller versions of it and see if it looks any different as a parallax. So. The only issue if I do that will be that the little character sets I use for the signs and stuff won't work unless I lock it as a parallax, but I don't always want to do that because it negates the parallax effect, like you're looking at it over a cliff or something. what happens if I duplicate it and flip it horizontal. Skyline. It actually looks like a replica of itself. No, I can't take the easy way out. Town would have its own Epcot Center. See what happens if we give this thing a shadow. Color overlay. It just doesn't work for the it's helpful for the lower parts of the building, but not the upper parts. Like if okay, so I put the color overlay over it. Okay, now I'm going to rasterize the layer. Now I'm going to make it a shadow instead of 100% transparent. And then I'm just going to chop the tops, chop tops. Work if we put something like a building behind this. Don't want that one. Don't that one. It does look better with the shadows, that's for sure. Now I think I need to do this, but I need to do it at the end once I've gotten all my buildings in place. So it does look better though, and for now I'm going to delete it. Okay. Some sort of fancy building. cute. Yeah, if like we could use this road and see, and like maybe like we show a scene where the camera slowly scrolls as you see the little truck driving on the road. Like that would be cool. That would be cool if I could somehow pull that off. Some of this in the front here. Hey, what's up, One Man Indie? I was enjoying your video from yesterday. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was there during part of it. Yeah, it was cool to see you use the AI plugin more than I have. I was glad to help in the early part, and then later I come back and it's like you're doing like way different stuff than I've ever used it for, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, right now I'm making a parallax background for Mole Town. Like I kind of want to have a little cinematic scene where you see the little truck drive toward it as the camera's like panning a little bit with like neon signs and shit in the background, like all flashy and glowing. Yeah, it'll look cooler when it's done. I'm just kind of winging it. Yeah, because lately I've been having a lot of fun with making like cutscenes, like more the game with more like where you can like cinematically get the vibe of something as a short little cutscene when entering a town or something like that. I'm kind of enjoying making these parallaxes. And I know how to make this background look a lot better too. I have to do a drop, or not a drop shadow, but a shadow for all of the buildings. And I already tested it, and it looks way better than this. But I have to wait till I'm done putting all the buildings down before I do it as like one massive shadow. And so it looks a little wonky right now, but with the shadow, it looks just right. But I have to put all the buildings I'm gonna put first. Yeah, those bots really like to chime in. They're fair and accurate. No, I'm just kidding. They're not. They're bullshit. I don't know how Google doesn't catch them. It seems like they don't care. Yeah, I usually get people stopping through on my streams, which is nice. It's encouragement. Okay. Place is basically gonna be like a mini Las Vegas. Oh, that top part. You didn't want that top part. Yeah, and I'm just going to fill the whole horizontal plane with more and more of these little buildings, and then yeah, something with the little truck driving on the road. I'll have to get creative there to make it line up properly and stuff. Like, I don't know how janky it's going to look. And I might have an idea. Like, maybe if I cut this part off and I put it on its own map as a picture that is fixed to a certain location, and when the truck drives on the road, you'll see it creep behind the little ridges and stuff in a coherent way. Hey, what's up? How was dinner? Good. It's good to hear. No, that's not going to work. Although maybe it could if I rid of it, and I'll do a double stack. With that part of the building being behind. Oh no, that doesn't work. That's even worse. Okay. Just do it like that. Yeah, that's probably the best I can do. Las Vegas. Okay. Look like it could be. Yeah, I could do that. I could do those as little tiny dwellings or windows on some of the other buildings. Nice little touch to that building, I think. A futuristic city filled with hope. New life, free from poverty. But then when you get there and you try to make money in Moldtown, you get surprised that it's not what you thought when you were sold on the idea of coming out. Whatever they could to get you out here to this planet, get you to do the dirty work for them. Then when you get out here, there's no opportunities, nothing. But there's a lot of gambling, a lot of debauchery. I mean, it seems like that makes sense for this town. It's literally called Mole Town because it's near where all the relics are being digged up and shit. So it's kind of like a gold rush. Like, who's gonna find the big one? And like nobody finds it except the ESA. Or when they find it, they take it and they just say, you know, get lost to whoever found it, whatever treasure it happens to be. Like a nice little skyscraper, I think. It's gonna really pop when I put the shadows on it. I'm just getting all of my skyscrapers in line first. The shadow makes it look a lot better, but it's easy to do it it's easier to do it at the end than to give individual shadows to each building. elegant design. I'm really looking forward to getting this game done. I think it's grown beyond the scope of what I expected, but I think that it's going to be better than what I thought it was going to be from the start, because I took time on it, didn't rush it. That made the visuals pop a little bit more, so it's going to feel like an upgrade from Origins. Adds a little bit more richness to the Starship universe. And then I want to put something on top of that building, some kind of decoration. Probably the same. Probably one of the other half building pieces that I have from the tile set, so that the city has some kind of continuity to it compared to like what you see in the tile set. So yeah, probably this one. Thinking I put it down at that level and then put it behind the building. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I just need to make it darker. Now I think what I'll do... Oh, I have an idea. Because I do think I want to have this truck, what looks like your truck driving on this road with this music in the background toward Moletown. And maybe I'll put like barricade walls like along the road, so like it looks, so the city's kind of walled off with like barricades that are kind of like encircling the buildings. I think it'll look good, actually. Yeah, I think we can make this work. Okay, so now I gotta make some barricades. Because it's a walled city, but we just need to make what looks like barricades along the road line. Yeah, even this very simple graphic works. We of course want the barricades at different angles. let's get it at a couple different angles.
Let's go with the one that's mostly flat first. Let's see if we can make this work on certain sections of the wall. Not that big. Okay, we gotta make it brighter though. Will it be bright enough? Maybe. It'll look good with a little bit of shadow on it too, but we make it like pretty close to the road. And then we can rotate it a little bit to make it exactly the same. And it looks kind of it'll look kind of like secure but not aesthetically pleasing as a barrier, as a walled city, which I think is what it needs to look like. Okay, now let's take a little piece of wall that's more angled. Brighter. Hopefully it's bright enough. Yeah, just barely bright enough, I think. Yeah, it's actually going to look really good, I think, when it's done. We get the one that's a little bit more of a gradual angle. perfectionist. It'll look good with the shadows and stuff too. I just haven't done that. I have to do that last. Yeah, sure. Good luck and fortune. Zerkt will take care of you. He'll make you feel good. Like you're winning. He really does care about you. I think this little barrier wall is looking really good, actually. Especially if we get like smaller little buildings in here. That. I do like that very much. Okay, so now what I gotta do though. So I gotta make the wall a separate piece. Oh no. I gotta treat the wall differently than I treat the buildings. This is what America would look like if they were able to build the wall like Trump wanted. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It looks like a futuristic, like almost like a Mad Max style Las Vegas. But now I need to like fill this part in with like dense city look. Like little, smaller little buildings. Merge these skylines together. I think I have my main buildings that are gonna have shadows now, so I'm gonna add the shadow now. So I'm gonna do that by duplicating the layer, and then I'm going to make the layer underneath completely black. And
then rasterize it so it stays like that. And then I'm going to move the shadows down and to the right, like this. Now you'll see that where it's going to be a problem is the sky, because there's no shadow in the sky. We don't want that. So we'll very quickly set it to, you know, like, I think 45% looks good. And then what we got to do is chop the tops off of the shadow part. And then we got our nice little shadows. They look like more multi-dimensional. More like that. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, that looks better, I think. And now for the wall, we probably want to do the same thing. But we'll see what that looks like. If the shadow looks better coming from the bottom or going back up toward the... Let's just set it to 50%. Okay, that looks a little... Let's... Yeah, I like it better on the bottom, I think. Yeah, I like it better on the bottom. This is looking like a nice little town here. Now I'll merge the shadow layers just to keep it easy. Now let me duplicate this and see it. Oh wait a minute, I probably don't want to separate the shadows yet. Okay. Now let me see if I can do this the lazy way and make like a really small version of the same thing and then see if it looks like dense, like mini city. You know, kinda. Oh, kind of, yeah. And then I'll change the hue so that it looks like different. Yeah, we're gonna be able to do this, I think. Yep, it is. Sometimes you can't get away with it, but I think it's looking like I think I can on this one. Now maybe if I get like half of it rather than all of it, so you don't see the same exact repeating buildings. Uh-oh. And then we duplicated it again. Put that one behind that one so that it doesn't show up weird. And then we'll change the hue again.
these guys in the front here can have a drop shadow, I think. Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to seeing it as well. I think it'll add a nice little touch of flavor to the feeling of the map. Gosh, the building is the same. Too close to the other building because it's too similar. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, that works. I'll have to cut off this one. Yep. Good to have you here, and you'll see it as it goes along. Yeah, and good luck with your dev as well. save this as a parallax now. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot one of the drop shadows. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Road to Motown. And then we're gonna have to have some like spotlights and stuff. Yeah, now we gotta make it with the effects. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Map called Road to Old Town. I think I actually need to make it with the exclamation mark. We do 2016 divided by 2016 divided by 48 means we need this map to be 42 long by 1152 divided by 48, 24. Thanks. Yeah. We'll see. Now this is the part that's tricky. The making it look like the truck is driving. I know how I could do it where it would probably work and look really good, but the problem is that I would have to make a separate parallax image for each frame of the truck driving on the road. But the problem with that is that you're saving a lot of images that are big, which will just blow up the file size. I'm looking for something a little less micromanagey. So I'm thinking a picture that's on top of this that is this part with a truck driving and cycling the frames. Because I think trying to move a character across this a certain way, it's too granular for it to work. It's going to look like it's not driving on the road and stuff. I'm thinking. First, let's get the smokestack going. Because that's easy. I think it's going to end up being small. Or no. Well, let's just go with small. Well, I don't know. You can try if you want. I'm thinking about it, of how to do this. The problem, the reason why I'm considering why it would be hard to use pictures is because if the map is bigger than the screen, then making the picture stay in the same spot regardless of whether the camera is panning or not is the problem. Oh, you know what? You know what I could do? No, I can't because of this. I was thinking maybe I could just do an animation, and the animation just lines up with where the road is, and it just plays. But the problem is that you can't size it quite right, I think, if you try to do it that way. Original auto event in there. Oh, without this. That way I know what I need to do there. Although I could do multiple animations. I could do one animation that's the truck going to here, and then immediately turn into another animation where the truck goes like this. I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking of ideas. But making it so it can go behind this ridge is important too. I'm just gonna try to teleport to this spot and the menu sand. I think I want the menu sand in the menu, or in the road to Motown. me just see what the truck looks like if it's driving around, like as it was from the world map. I know it's gonna look like shit, but I just want to see what it looks like in its raw form. This wonderful little town and head for the big city. Yeah, it does look pretty good, especially if the lighting is going to be different. But see this truck, like if I could get this truck to drive coherently on this road and have it track the player. Like, I don't know, that would look really cool, I think. Like you see the little truck driving on the road, but like more coherent than this. And then the camera just scrolls with the truck as it's driving. And we gotta change the music to the Mole Town music on the road to Mole Town. And I think we gotta make the lighting of Mole Town for this part too, with artificial lighting in between. And maybe we want the pollution fog as well. Okay, one sec. Come on. Semi. Vehicle, semi-small. Not that one. Come on, processing. And I'll see what it looks like with the lighting and everything. Road to Moletown will automatically play the Moletown music. Fight that truck. Yeah, kind of. Almost like if the fog was behind the wall or something, but also a little brighter, I think. Yeah, I think this tone will look good if I can get if I put little artificial lights all throughout. course, the truck would be driving slower than this, but this is the general idea. Definitely we need the larger smoke for the smokestacks. I have to make custom smoke animations for each tower, that's fine. Let's get some basic lighting. Let's start with like the glowing white lights that would happen on these buildings. Adding some glowing lights, not done yet, but just adding some. Oh, yep, it's looking better.
of parallax. Okay, I have an idea about the fog, because the fog doesn't look right when it's above the, like when it's on the bottom part. So I think I'm gonna make this bottom road part as a tile set layer, so I can make the fog depth 7. Cyclone to save the map in its rendered form. No. Lucky map 777. That's weird. Alright, whatever. Whatever. This might be a little too involved, maybe. Let me think. Save at half resolution. I wonder why my map plugin didn't work. Maybe I selected the wrong thing or something. Let me see. Damn. Alright, well, I have this here, so let me open a tile set layer.
pixel off, that's what it's gonna look like, but that's okay. Damn, I don't know if I'm 1 pixel off or not. I think I am, but... I'll just redo it again just so that I can be sure. Cut out all the skyscraper parts because it's gonna look like the fog is coming from the city, but it's not outside the city. What I'm working on right now is I'm trying to make it so that the fog is rising from the city, but it doesn't look like it's just a straight overlay. Like, so that's why I'm making an overlay of the fog with a depth of 7. And then it'll look like it's rising from behind the wall. It's kind of a little tedious, but I just want to try it out. Oh, you know what? There's a way. I just thought of a way we could pull this off. Now that I'm already doing this, maybe what we could do is we could make replacement tiles for each one of these with the truck in a different frame, and just add them as extra tiles up here for the animation. Like up here, and then we just have switches like on, or change, flip switch on, or count variable 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And if it's 9, then this square changes. If it's 10, this square changes. If it's 11, this square changes. Although it would probably look like it's jumping from square to square. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're making progress, I think. Yeah, it's going to be a little tricky, but I think that's probably how I'm going to have to do it. Okay, so we're going to save this as Road to Moletown. Road to Moletown B. And then we're going to have a C layer. Now we build it. Problem is I can't see it with my map. Okay, I'll make it not show up in the editor temporarily. think this is in the wrong spot. Yeah, that's in the wrong spot for some reason. It's supposed to be at the bottom of that. Okay. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. But I think it's annoying too, but we're gonna figure this out. I think I know what to do now. I have a hunch. Okay, so now that we have that stupid road in place now we get to have a lot of fun with this truck. I'm just kidding. This part's gonna be dicey. This part's gonna be a little dicey. This part's gonna be hard. So let's start with the first frame. These two. Like I'm gonna lose track of it already. Maybe we gotta come up with a simpler way. There's gotta be a simpler way. But at least I can test my my fog. No, videos don't work really well. Don't work very well in RPG Maker. They require a certain codec. It looks really lossy. Like it doesn't look like. It's not really viable. It like one video could like literally double the size of your game, so it's not preferable. But now look, the fog looks like it's just coming from the city instead of outside the city, so I think that's looking better. Plus getting the angle of the truck right for this. You know what I might do? Maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way. The truck itself looks like it's just about the right size it needs to be. Maybe we redesign the road. We change the road so that a character set like this, running in auto form, could technically look okay driving on the road. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I think it's looking good. We're just thinking about how to have this semi drive properly on the road, and I was just thinking we make the road a little bigger and we make it so that it looks okay as a character set driving on the road. We make it a little more. Of course, now editing the road is a problem because I already turned it into a tile set. Damn. Although maybe I can edit the road on the tile set file only and not the background. And this vehicle is going to be going slower than this. It's not going to be driving this fast. Yeah, or maybe we, I'm thinking we could make everything in front of the wall the more of like the pixel art style, and then make it so it looks more conventional as far as if a vehicle was driving, and then the background is what it is, or I don't know. I'm thinking. Yeah, I know getting the route right is going to be a problem. There's a possibility of using a picture, but that gets really weird too. I mean, we might just have to go. We might just have to do a slow pan of the city without seeing the truck driving. I don't know. There's got to be a way, though. There's got to be. Where there's a will, there's a way. It's a little less problematic at the end. The hardest part seems to be the beginning, where we're going up at an angle. Like, and then if we made the road a little wider, it like could pass, I think. And then we're gonna have to get a version of the truck that's at an angle, because we only have 4 directions. And then if we do that, we can't do it as a character set. I mean, I guess I could do that. Like when it flashes in, the first thing that happens is the vehicle starts right here and just yeah. Yeah, we could try that. But we have to make the road wider, and it has to be believable. See, this is going to be a challenge. Making the road look believable when a truck this size is driving. Well, all right, well, I'm going to try something that I don't know if it's going to work out. open the tile set. Let's open our normal Infernis tile set and try to remake this road with that type of tile set, because if I try to edit that photorealistic road, it's not going to look right for sure. So like we're redesigning it now. What's the stuff that's in front of the wall we're redesigning. Roughly follow the path of the road, but bigger, wider lanes. And then we make sure that the road is in the squares, so that, because that's where a character would be. I think if we just re-engineer this part of the graphic with the road being wider and making sure that the road lands on squares directly instead of like half squares, then I think our regular character movement for the regular truck that we've got will work. This around as a rough template. Now we need to get this to line up with this. That's going to be our next problem. Flip the whole road, but we're gonna put it in the same spot as it is on this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. With this. Something like that. 1, 2, 3. And we definitely don't need. Probably don't need that. Duplicate. Mirror flip. We kind of just have the road going almost straight. part of the road would look like. And we'll put rocks and stuff so it looks like authentic, but yeah, this could work because it actually also makes the truck look like it's like on some kind of like cliff or ridge, like driving down toward the city. And we can make sure that the road is logical enough that the character set can work for it. Just under the road. Oh. That's... Oh. Now let's see if I can. Now let's see if, as it is, I can just drive the vehicle on my own to look somewhat reasonable on this road. I'm almost thinking making the road twice as big or twice as wide would be in order. It'd be easier to paper over the difference with the character set not being right. Yeah, and if it was driving slower, I think this could work. And we'll put a few more decorations in there, like rocks and stuff. Because then I can have the truck passing behind stuff, like ridges and stuff. Because it's a tile set layer. Yeah, we could have the truck pass behind something right at the really uncomfortable part where it wouldn't make sense. And hide it. Yeah, we're getting there. I think we've got a way forward. Of course, we would have the sandstorm going on in the background, audio-wise. And then we could have like some kind of like, we could have like screens. Like, see, this could be a screen that's like flashing between like Kern's face and like Cromwell's, and then like little advertisements that say like, that advertise like drugs and stuff. And, yeah. I'm liking this. I'm liking it. Now we have obstacles, like little cliff rocks and stuff. In as a D layer. Actually, you know what? I could just put the Infernis B down straight up as a D layer. B as a D layer, and then Infernis C as like the plants and stuff as an E layer. So this is all passable. We don't really need to worry about passability on this. And then we make all of these under, like you're like you under them. We'll make these like normal, like they would actually be on a map. See, like right when the road curves in an awkward fashion, we make this like the ridge right above it, and then we'll see the truck passing but behind it. And we'll put like a nice little tree. Okay, we can't do it like that because there's only 2 tile set layers, but that's okay. That's what we do next. So we just add it as an event. Now if I'm driving the truck right at the... Uh-oh. It's gonna crash. I bet I lost all those changes that I just made. It always crashes right when I made a bunch of changes and I'm like, okay, now let's save. Yeah, I lost all my changes. Great. Maybe I'll just take the easy way out. I'll do like that kind of rock. Maybe even add a junk pile. There's just trash on the side of the road and shit. Trash pile on that part. I kind of like the idea of just a lot of trash when you're on your way to Mole Town. piles. Passing under. Let's give it a test toast. Yeah, I think that will work. I really do. So now let's try an auto run event. We can even add another truck coming in the other direction and stuff too. Like at just the right time. Are we right here and facing? Oh, I forget whether we're right under the palm tree. We should be right under the palm tree. right. What happened to the event? Uh-oh, do I have a missing auto run here? What happened to it, if I deleted it or not. Because if I have 2 auto runs running, it's going to fuck it up. I'll just try. Upper right. Right. 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 One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then lower right. Fade out the screen. Change character graphic. Out the screen. We might have a little bit of a delay or a camera pan here. player to Mole Town proper and turn the characters back on. Let's see what that looks like. And we'll see how this auto run event looks if you were just looking at it as a player. Okay, a little slow. Needs to be normal speed. But I think that'll work. Ah, stupid little junk pile. Oh, and you know what we could do too? We could have like a little like a little spacecraft or drone flying through the sky, like a patrol drone. Like as the camera pans up. Yeah, I think that's an okay speed for the truck. It looks relatively okay. Yeah, I mean, that's decent, I think. Oh, this truck was not supposed to stay then. Stay like that. Yeah, it's getting there. It's weird though because I set. Okay, you know what? I gotta do it this way. I think I literally gotta do it this way. Change actor images. We kind of probably wanted a little bit longer to look up at the horizon when the truck exits. And then I do think we should have one going the other direction too. An ESA truck leaving. Maybe even a few of them. We'll set this one to just a custom route that runs every time. And we'll go left. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Upper left, and then left, and then we're right above the junk pile. Upper left, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 left. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then lower left. Lower left, left. Lower left, left. Left, lower left. Left, and then lower left again. And then we change opacity to 0. And that way it's still there, it's just invisible. And we'll see what that looks like in action. Yeah, nice little trucks.
Do 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 do. I almost need something a little more, with a little more mystique to it. If we put it a little higher on the hierarchy. We'll put a different one coming from the right, maybe smaller and kind of in the background. Probably not these type of ships. Yeah, maybe one of these could pass as something. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slower, but it looks like it's going in the background. Okay, I didn't even see that. Ship. Empty space is expanding faster than light speed. I don't know, man. It's above my pay grade. I just need that little one to go behind the buildings, but I know that's going to be kind of difficult. I don't know. Maybe like a small group of astronauts / scientists researching on the moon, but probably not large colonies or anything. Thanks. I think it's a nice little cutscene that it kind of like as you're entering the town. Maybe a few more flying machines. Yeah. And then because it's an ESA city and because you're an orc terrorist cell, there will also be lots of checkpoints in the city where like it's not going to be as big for the player because it'll be kind of like, yeah, there's a lot more to this city, but you're not allowed through here unless you have clearance, you know, that kind of thing. And then we can add as many at buildings, like as many insides of buildings or as little as we want and get away with it and make it still feel big, I guess is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I like the little drones. I think I probably need even a few more of them, but yeah. It's looking good, I think. I'm liking it. And then let's make the other semi have, you know, flashlight, tail lights, you know, headlights, I mean. Not that, I'm making the headlights too big, but I'm just seeing what they look like when doing so. I still haven't added the neon signs and shit yet. Little advertisements with like screens with like Kern's face flashing to Cromwell's and stuff like on some of the buildings. Oh yeah, it's definitely evolving over time, that's for sure, as the skills improve. I think
This speed is good. Was that normal speed or are these? Okay, yeah, no, we want these to be normal speed. I gotta follow the speed limit, you know. I can't. With flying vehicles, I mean, there'd be a lot of crashes. A lot of people crashing on accident. Actually, we can just start this one a little further ahead. Yeah, it's true. Okay. I think actually when they're right next to each other like they are, one of them does need to be faster or slower than the other. Yeah, and I'm sure that they'll be able to pull it together. That'll change things up, I think. Yeah, the headlights are good. They just need to be a little smaller, I think. After this, I think I've got enough drones in the sky and shit now, and I think that after this I'm going to start making the neon sign, the signs with Kern's face flashing to Cromwell's, other little advertisements on the buildings flashing. I forgot to look at the headlights of the other truck. Yeah. Okay, that looks fine. Yeah. Now we'll make some advertisements. First the easy one, Kern flashing, the face flashing to Cromwell, flashing to Raw or whatever. Of course, it's a little off kilter, but whatever. 144 by 96. And this is where the screen's going to be. So we've got Kern's face.
Yeah. I forget which one Kern is. It might be one of the generic names because yeah. Get your tent rocking. Okay, first we got some Cromwell. I like this one. She has a nice evil smile. Devious. Like she'd be up to no good. We'll see how it looks. It's even hard. It's even possible to tell that it's her. And we'll try bicubic automatic. For this one, it might be better. I think what needs to be next to her is the flag, the ESA flag. The globe. Yeah. Just some nice evil Earth Systems Alliance logo next to her. It's gonna look good. Okay. Image canvas size percent 300% by 400%. I think I'm gonna end up doing I'm going to end up doing it as direction turns so that I can add 4 frames instead of 3. Then I can time how long it takes to switch between frames. You know, like wait 60 frames, you know, turn left, wait 60 frames, turn right, wait 60, you know, that kind of thing. It is, but if you want to control the rate at which it goes from one screen to the other, so it's not just like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, you can time it better, easier by doing it as directional rather than stepping. But I will use the 3-frame stepping one for like neon signs and stuff. No, this is just going to be a custom move route, and it's going to be wait 60 frames, turn left, wait 60 frames, turn right, wait 60 frames, turn up, wait 60 frames, turn down. Instead of flash, 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 as what happens if you're just doing a stepping animation. There he is. We'll have him with his devious smile as well. He's evil. But he's doing it for a good reason. I don't know what inspired that name. I just thought it sounded like it could be a villain's name, like a very stern name. Oh hey, the bots are back. Or it appears to be evil, but he really thinks he's doing the right thing. And he's got some evidence to back up what he's saying, but he goes too far. Maybe he's willing to cross those ethical boundaries. And Ra tries to keep him in check. You know, like, if Ra is like, look, I'm moderating his most extreme urges.
curious to see what this one looks like. Okay, and then I think, who else would there be? Thraxton, probably. Yeah, it'd be a lot of responsibility. Vampirion. Yeah, there'd be a lot of responsibilities and obligations, ceremonies. All right, we're almost ready to test this out. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Probably accidentally saved it in faces. Actually, I'll make it the same as characters, or even, yeah, because otherwise the probes or the drones will go under it rather than over it. So we wait. Let's do 60 frames to start. Then turn left, wait 60 frames, turn right, wait 60 frames, turn up, wait 60 frames, turn down. This is only the beginning, and we'll see what we have with this first one. I think it's gonna look pretty slick. It's looking slick. 1 frame off on. Okay, but it is looking good. God, I hate when I'm 1 frame off like that. That fucks everything up too. Come on, load the fucking folder. And now we can have one that advertises Zerks. Win big and shit. Maybe on this building. Like, win big, win big, win big. Zerks. You know. Okay, so 144 by 48 times 96 240. Oh, okay, it already calculated that for me. Hence, we can reuse some of our Zerks stuff that we've already made. We can also reuse the Moletown sign. The coin pillar thing we might be able to use that too. Zerks Casino. centered, but centered according to this. Yeah, this is gonna work fine, I think. Yeah, that's gonna work fine. Although, I gotta do something. I gotta get it so that it fits. Actually, you know what I can do? I'll just do it like this, where the box fits exactly right to left. But I gotta resize it from the proper, because I'm dealing with multiple frames here, so it's gonna be off kilter if I don't get this part right. By 41. All your money at his casino. Can just replicate this. Have at it. Win big. Actually, let me just do it. I think I can do this the easy way. Just resize all of them to the same size once it fits on one of them. This sign would be smaller, for sure. sign is good. Center square is the one that's a little to the right. Stepping direction effects. Stepping. Gonna look cute, I think. Yeah, it's looking really good. Yeah, I'm liking it. Look at it again. Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. Oh yeah, we need to do a Mold Town sign too. Probably on one of the taller skyscrapers. Oh, but there is a little bit of a problem. I'm seeing it. The sky behind the skyscraper, for some reason, it's the fog. It's because the fog is set to be depth 7. So that's why that part of it is okay. I can fix that. I gotta keep that in mind for the future skyscrapers. Not too troublesome to fix. once we get the cardboard cut out of that, we can move it over to the next one. Now we want like a nice sign that says Old Town somewhere on one of these skyscrapers. Somewhere in the middle so the player has some time to see it. I mean, it'd probably end up being... how far up can the player see that? I'm thinking that blue cylinder size skyscraper. Or maybe that purple one. That purple one probably, because it kind of stands out on its own. I'm gonna close all these extra ones I don't need. We'll just have the sign chilling on top of the building. And we'll be sure to get rid of the sky. 144 by 96. Ding. Okay. And of course, this is all a learning lesson because next time I need to do something like this just gets faster and faster the more I practice it. So I can make similar looking scenes of different cities and stuff and kind of use a template, use this as a template. Donger. Oh, I forgot. This one doesn't stand on its own. So maybe I'll just put it on the building then. Rather than on top of the building. Or maybe it'll look okay. I don't know. Need some legs. at least side pieces for this part. I can maybe just take this. Just do that with it. Doesn't need to be super detailed because of how far in the background this is. So it looks like it's expanding and unexpanding. And I need to make it glow green. Otherwise it doesn't look quite right. I shrunk it down just one bit, not enough. Okay, you know, why don't I just do this? I think it'll help at least. If I just move this whole thing down. That might help. It just doesn't look right. should do, what I should have done. I should have just cut the whole fucking old town sign. Come on. Yeah, maybe if I just fit it to the screen here, it'll work out. I think I know what will help too. If we get it, if we put some kind of like backing behind it. Like black. Like if it's a black screen or something. Right. The mole is the people who come to this city. They're looking for relics and stuff, so they're digging like a mole. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. better. There's one little frame of where the top part comes down a little too much, but that does look better, I think. Although maybe add just a little bit of transparency. To the black part. Oh no, not that part. And then I think copying this one row and getting it onto the other row. I'd probably be an Android if it was me. But if I had to pick between one of the animal ones, I'd probably pick the Felites, cat dude. It's looking pretty decent, I think. I think I still need some neon signs and stuff, more of them, but we've got some of the easy ones out of the way. I don't know what makes them look so adorable, but I love them. I'm going to try moving the sign a little lower. Cat's crying. I'm gonna have to give him some food shortly here. Yeah, it's a little better when it's lower on the building, I think. Yeah, there's definitely pollution. Not just light pollution, but real pollution coming from this city. Yeah, it's looking good. I don't know if maybe it wasn't wise to spend 5 hours on this, but I think it's so short, but I think it's just adding more to the atmosphere. Like when somebody's playing the game, they'll be like, whoa. Yep, it is. I said phase 2 would be making the game fancy, like adding like little minute details. It still won't take as long as phase 1. But we're just trying to make it pop at this point. Yep, it will pay off, I think. Phase 3 is probably going to be even more granular extras. Probably me getting really detailed into like enemy skills and stuff, like different types of enemy skills that can fuck you over in different ways. Adding more strategic gameplay stuff into it. Yeah, it works. I think it's looking like a nice city, and I still have some more signs because this city is basically like advertising itself to the extreme. So I need a lot more signs that are like get jacked up, you know, and like they're advertising stuff that is not wholesome for you, but it's something that a big city like this would have. Yeah, the Skrellian. I like the Skrellians. Yes. I'm gonna go feed my cat, and then I'm gonna make some more signs, and then we're gonna move on to some of the inside parts of the city. Like I'm gonna be starting to add NPCs here, and then we got our casino with Conky Donger. We gotta make the Sister 19 lounge. I'll be right back. Zelnor's exotic meats. We have it all. Okay, I'll show you what's going on. I made an intro, a little intro screen for when you're driving up to Moletown. So look, I'll show you. Okay, so when you enter Moletown, this is what you see now. The truck driving on a little road, and then like big skyscrapers and shit in the background. So I was just making that pop a little bit. I can do it again. Because now we're moving past Scrap Springs for Phase 2 and trying to make Moletown feel like a big city. It took a little while, but I'm pleased with the results so far. They're not back in Moletown. This is the next part of the game. Last week I was working on Scrap Springs, making that more detailed by making like hangar bays and stuff for the ships, and then the next part of the game is you go to Moletown and you go to Zerk's Casino, and so I made a little intro section of when you enter Moletown, so it feels like a big city when you go up to it. I'm gonna have more advertisements on the buildings and stuff. I already have some, but yeah. Yeah, it's not the intro to the game, it's just the intro of when you enter Moletown, which is about 2 hours into the game. But before you used to just go right into the town. Now I made this little cutscene that happens when you enter the town. Just so, yeah. Thought I would add a little zest to it. And now I was probably going to start working on Zerk's Casino because that's the next part, and I maybe filling this with NPCs and stuff. Yeah, I'm always trying to add new ones. I scour the internet to find them.
Tripodian gambler.
What to have this guy say.
Yeah, I do. I think in the next room. And then we have to make the Sister 19 lounge, which will have a drug dispenser as well. Basically, in the Starshift universe, especially on ESA planets, I mean, like, drugs are just like, you could get them in vending machines, basically, fully legalized, like all drugs, even if they're harmful. Easy access. Yeah, maybe. But all it cares about is making money. By any means. Or it's a drug that makes you feel like you're winning when you're actually losing. Like it activates the chemicals like as if you won something, but you're actually losing. And then the thrill wears off after you run out of the money. We could call the drug vice. Like, hey, steer clear of the vice, man. It makes you feel like you're winning when you're actually losing. But it feels good though, so that's why people do it, you know. But then after it's all said and done, they're like, oh, I lost everything. But virtue is a little different than winning. Winning, it doesn't signify virtue, but something good along the lines of winning.
You could call it Victory. A drug called Victory. Yeah, thesaurus. Triumph. Oh, you could call it Jubilee. That would be a good name for it, actually. I actually think that name makes sense for a drug. Steer clear of the Jubilee. We gotta make it though, as a drug now. All the names of the drugs like Crash, Thrash, Haze, Rage, Boost, Jubilee. Now, I remember that there was an icon set that I found that had some drugs on it, so I think I'm gonna open that up and use one of those. Like there was some pill. Yeah. Here's some nice pills. All of these pills too. I'm gonna start from the bottom now. That's to not interfere with other stuff. I'll grab any of the other misc items that I want while I'm in this menu. Seems like I could kind of use all of these. could be useful. Yep. Oh, come on. Another bot. The bots are out in full force today. Oh, these could be used for like various ore and like refined powders. Circuit board things. These could be useful too. Blueprints. These two are the exact same, so maybe if I just change the colors on these ones. Oh, these syringe ones. We need these ones too. I think I'll make this one Jubilee. Like the rainbow candy. Now, what kind of state will this add to our character? Because it has to add something to our character that it is along the lines of thinking you're winning when you're actually losing. But maybe it has to provide some kind of benefit to you, like if you were to use it before battle or something. Yeah, that's what most of the drugs do in the game, is they benefit you in some way, but they hold you back in another way. Oh, maybe something that makes your luck times negative. Makes your luck like really bad. Oh, it doesn't let me do negative. One sec, I'm getting a fucking phone call. Phone call. Right, I think that's what it is. So I think we can make the luck 0. We can call the status Jubilee. Maybe there's an icon that fits. Maybe there's not.
cut the luck in half and double something else. Maybe temporarily make the max HP higher. And then once the drug wears off, it goes back down to normal. It takes away your luck. Be able to use that, but I think calling it a name that a drug would have is what I'm gonna do. This one. I like this one. Come on. Let's see if it works.
I'm looking for the dice. The icon that shows dice. For luck. I must just be missing it. There it is. I-120. Well, it's kind of how I have to do it based on my schedule. I don't know if it's going to be ready before Christmas, but I'm trying it. Yep, I do try to get it done. I'm getting close, though. I'm getting close, but I do plan on doing more tomorrow as well. But yeah, it looks like a nice little city landscape. I need to make some more aliens on this planet. I need to go through and use the character generator to make like random civilian versions of like Phelites and other aliens. Oh yeah, they're playable too. See, check this out. We have some, and we have little advertisements for types of food, weird alien food like Zal beetle with Zola gravy. Only 300 bucks, 300 euros, or 300 credits. Rich and creamy. And then we got our blackjack. Betting credits you have can be dangerous, by the way, so bounty hunters come after you if you go into debt, so I can show you that too. But game start, you know, we got our blackjack. Okay, we got 18, so I think I'll hold. I lost. Damn, I lost. And then we've got our roulette wheel that I took Galv's prize wheel and I modified it to turn it into a gambling mechanic. I didn't do that by default, but you can see how I changed it. One sec. Aged Racknor sandwich, only 99 bucks. Oh, sweet, I won a little bit. You gain 2250 credits, a partial win. Let's bet it all on black. And then I have the hammer and sickle for the ones where you lose. Oh, I won again, wow. I'm still in the negative 9,000. I don't know why I keep winning at this game. Yeah, this game has the worst odds, so you're not. The slots and the roulette wheel are not the best odds. The blackjack is gonna be your best bet. But look, now that I'm in debt, you can see I owe 9,000 credits. There's an event that happens, and I'm gonna make multiple events that do this, but there's an event that happens simply because you're in debt. Suddenly, this guy walks out of nowhere and he's like, "You owe quite a bit of money. Time to pay up." I need to make it more intimidating, but, you know, you get the idea. Yeah. And they'll just keep coming after you if you owe money. So it's best not to get into debt if you can afford, if you can't take the heat. In this part of the game, you have to meet with Zerk, but he'll only meet with you without an appointment if you pay 100,000 credits. So there's gonna be like, in this part of the game, there's gonna be multiple ways to get that 100,000 credits. You could gamble, but that's probably not the smartest way to get the 100,000. Oh yeah, the bounty hunters will give you good loot, for sure. I mean, they're collecting people's gambling winnings and stuff, so, or whatever they can hit up from whoever they previously hit up before. So they should have quite a bit of money.
System malfunction, death overload.
Yeah, that was actually one of the few plugins that I actually made, but it's only a couple lines of code. I just modified the gold system so that you could go into the negative. So after it hits 0, you can go into the negative rather than just 0. I think I'm gonna add that skill in there. I don't think I've added it in yet. Yeah, we're getting to it. Some kind of like arena or something would be good too. Like people betting on each other for fights and stuff. Maybe optional, but another good way to earn income. Then we've got this robot that can give you a loan. You need a personal loan. And I haven't added that part in yet, but maybe he gives you money, but then it gets twice taken away later or something. Yeah. And then I want to add some memories, you know, where the android, where they can sell you memories and have you maybe go through a memory of like somebody's childhood or something, like, because the ESA, it's legal to buy and sell memories of other people, maybe taken off of dead bodies or whatever. So they kind of, that's kind of like a market, other people's memories. Yeah, a K-Knight battle. I gotta make like some burn barrels with like homeless individuals in this city, because the ESA doesn't really care about their well-being, you know. Bank of the Alliance, BOA. I have to fix one of the ATM machines in there. BOA, Bank of the Alliance. Okay, so copy, paste, and then the one that has no switch on it will just be. Yeah, yeah, and I thought that it would be. I just thought it would be a nice spin that Earth is the bad guys. You know, like normally, you know how Earth is always the good guys in a lot of sci-fis, but like, what if they're the bad guys and the other aliens are just like, you know, almost victimized by humans getting out there? Even other humans, really, because they don't. A lot of humans don't like to be part of that government either. I still haven't made a part where you go to Earth yet. Like you're in orbit around Earth, but it's not really discussed much. Like, so like I wonder what's going on the surface of Earth, because I don't even know. I'm kind of like waiting until it's appropriate to do something with it, but I haven't thought of something yet. Yeah, Bank of America. Yeah, just like Bank of the Alliance, and then also just like INN instead of CNN. You can trust Zert. No cheating. Conky Dong or Strong. The Dong will crush you. That's his nickname, the Dong. We're here to see Zerkt. It's urgent. Do you have an appointment? Appointment? We've never needed an appointment before. Times are tough. Zerkt's a busy man. If we make an appointment now, how long will it take? Anywhere from 6 to 8 weeks. Weeks? We don't have that kind of time. There's one way you can move to the front of the line. Zerkt will meet with potential clients without an appointment for a price. If you pay a fee of 100,000 credits, you can meet with Zerkt today. 100,000 credits? We don't have that kind of money. That's your problem, not mine. Maybe try your luck at the casino. You might win big. We haven't made the Sister 19 lounge yet, but we need to make that. I might work on that tomorrow. And then this, yeah, both of them just go back into this main room. Let's pay Zerk a visit. Let's just skip forward to getting 100,000 credits. 100,000 sounds like a lot, but it's actually possible to get there relatively quickly. Alright, here we go. We're gonna barge in on Zerkt. Do you have the 100,000 credits? Yes. Bodyguard 15 to Zerkt. We have some visitors. They paid the fee. Understood. Zerkt will see you now. Yeah. I think I should add that. A crypto exchange that's just like really unreliable. I'm calling in my favor, Zerkt. Who's interrupting me during my meditation? Cracks, is that you? Is this what you call meditation? You may leave now, ladies. What a pig. Don't compare me to that disgusting earth creature. I'm a man of refined tastes. What do you want? We need you to help us with some IDs. What sort of IDs? We need to sneak into the city's operations center. You've got to be kidding. I'm afraid not. What do you plan to do? None of your business.
It is my business. The casino isn't enough for me to survive on. I want the Alliance gone just as much as your little terrorist cell. Terrorist cell? We need to access the command center's relic database. Our people are dying out there. Can you get us the IDs or not, sir? You're going to need more than IDs. That particular database is heavily encrypted. Normally it wouldn't be a problem, but what? My associate, Relnor, he fabricates my IDs. He's also the only one I know who can help you with your encryption problem. Unfortunately, he's in a coma. What? How? He was in the middle of an operation when we lost all contact. He's lost in cyberspace. Maybe he's still alive. Maybe you can find him. I'm guessing none of you have a terminal implant. They don't come cheap. You do have that android, though. That could work. If you can find Relnor and complete the operation, all of us can win. What is the operation? It might be risky. What do you need us to do, Zerk? Zerk Enterprises has a very diverse business portfolio. Unfortunately, some of our divisions have run into some inconvenient laws and regulations. What are you getting at, Zerk? Some of our accounts are recently frozen by the Bank of the Alliance. Relnor was transferring funds when we lost all contact. I want those credits returned to me. I'm wanting to find Relnor and complete the operation. Bank of the Alliance, account number, whatever. The sum is over 43 million credits. What you're suggesting we do is a serious crime. If we get caught, they'll put us away for life. It's a risk, but if you want those IDs... Wouldn't this be easily traceable with so many credits transferred at once? Take this credit laundering algorithm. It will transfer the credits as small transactions across millions of accounts. It will be virtually untraceable. Okay, Zerk, we'll do it. Excellent. I'll be waiting for the funds to hit my account. Until then, I have important business to attend to. I'm a very busy man. Ladies, let's get back to work. Yeah, I do like the idea of a very volatile crypto exchange, and this type of city would have it too. Come on, let's find this Bank of the Alliance and get this over with. Interface, it's different. Are there any countermeasures? I'm detecting multiple automated defense protocols. If we combine our efforts, we have a 26.2% increased probability of success. I gotta spice up the skills a little bit for cyberspace. It's kind of basic at this time. And then I think maybe I need some scan lines for this fog, for this environment. The scan lines make it feel like it's a digital environment. Over 1 trillion credits, what could they possibly be doing with that kind of money? I have to check this out. The ghost of Relnor
This one really does look like glitchy Data as an enemy. This one. Well, the trillion credits is the excavation of the supercarrier and all the other Malarian tech. And there's quite a bit of inflation, so a trillion credits is probably more like $1 billion. Nope, it's just a static. It's just a static, static on a computer screen inside of a computer. Okay, this time I'm deactivating the firewall before I even find Relnor. But I need to actually fix that part. So you have to encounter him first before. Because now it just looks like you found him sitting around instead of where he was trapped and you had to let him out. Yeah. Gotta fix that part. Yep. Oh, it's being excavated. One moment. Sticking your nose in a place where it doesn't belong. Shit, it's really him. A Malarian? What an unexpected surprise. Relnor, get us out of here immediately. Cronus 13, are you there? Did it work? We found Relnor. The transfer was a success. Zeron, he was there too. Somehow he was able to interact with the virtual environment. So we're good to go? No. We have a bigger problem. We encountered Kern. What? You mean that Kern? There was another account, a trillion credit transfer. A dig in the Virago Valley. Whatever's up there, it's big. We can talk about this in a more private setting. We don't want to draw further attention to ourselves. We've been at this terminal long enough. Let's get back to Zerg. Affirmative. I got my credits back. Where's Relnor? I'm afraid he didn't make it. There was too much neurological damage. He didn't reintegrate. Then we're shit out of luck? I didn't say that. Some of Relnor remains. What do you mean, some of him? We were able to save his avatar. His memories were preserved. We'll need a suitable host to make the transfer. Well, because you don't just need money, you need fake IDs to get into the facility to find out where these relics are. So, in a sense, your goal is greater than money. But you need Zerg because he has Relnor, and Relnor has the skills to get you the fake IDs and unencrypted. Information on the dig must be stored in the command center's database. You encountered Kern? I did not want to attract this kind of attention. What if he finds out I helped your little terrorist group? I'd be ruined. Maybe you shouldn't have bitten off more than you could chew, little piggy. The fact remains that we need those IDs and we need Relnor's decryption skills if we're going to have a chance at accessing the database. Our people are dying out there. I don't think we have much of a choice. Deactivate the android and we'll begin the transfer. After this, our business is concluded. Doing business with you all has become far too risky, even for me. Cronus 13, go to sleep now. Affirmative. Where am I? The last thing I remember is escaping from Kern. You didn't make it in time. Your body is dead. They were able to preserve your avatar. What? I'm really dead? No. I offered to host your avatar. I think this place is me. And I guess Zeron as well. We must be inside your neural net. I guess that means I'm stuck with you. What's happening right now? My systems are undergoing a diagnostic startup routine. They must have completed the transfer. I'm waking up. Transfer successful. Cronus 13 is coming back online. Diagnostic self-check. Processing. Are you sure we didn't screw it up? No, but let's give Cronus 13 a minute. All systems nominal. I told you all we had nothing to worry about. Cronus 13, do you have Relnor's memories? Accessing. Affirmative. We need to get into Moletown's operations center. Can you get us inside? One moment. access the controls. Yes, of course. Applying template, fabricating clearance level, transposing physical appearance, modifying DNA signature. Our IDs have been created. We have taken on the identity of a mainframe maintenance crew. We will be able to enter the facility, but not sure how long it will fool them. We have a 64.8% chance of being discovered. Then we'll just have to fight our way through. Let's get moving. Uh-oh. This isn't good. IDs, please. You're here to repair a faulty mainframe? Affirmative. There's 7 of you. It must be pretty serious. My diagnostic panel is showing the mainframe to be in perfect working order. I need to check with my supervisor. Wait. That's the problem. The diagnostic sensor is out of whack. It will show as working even if there's a serious problem. Your supervisor will be unaware of the issue. We received the work order only a few minutes ago. I'm sorry, I'll still need to check with my supervisor for approval. One moment. Employee 117 to Supervisor 21. There's a maintenance crew here to fix something with the mainframe. My readout is showing there's no problem, though. Okay. Understood. You may proceed. But before you begin work, management would like to have a word with you. They want the invoice number, who requested the work, and they need to confirm your credentials. Report to management on floor 18. Certainly we can't go to floor 18. We'll be discovered immediately when they double-check our credentials. Cronus 13, what floor is the mainframe located on? Floor B7. I say we go straight to floor B7. This isn't going to be easy. Are we sure we want to do this? The only way we're going to have a chance is if we get to that information. I'm not so worried about us getting in there, but how are we going to get out? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Come on, let's go. Oh yeah, this whole area. There's going to be people in here hanging out and stuff with the celebrated leaders on the wall. Oh, this isn't supposed to say system compromise at this time. That's a bug I need to fix. this is the part of the game that's been the longest since I've seen it. It's been months since I've seen this part, so that's why I'm kind of just fixating on it right now to see if anything written here contradicts other parts that have already been written. After all these years, we found it. It's protected by a cloaking field. Even now, our sensors detect nothing. Will it work? Preliminary results from the experiment seem to support the Chief Director's hypothesis. The ship is indeed connected to the other relics, using an unknown carrier wave. Excellent. Begin the excavation immediately. Yes, Chief Director. It survived? What is it? A prototype vessel. A ship? What makes it so special? In concert with the inhibitor, it was built to stop the Advena. Who are these Advena anyway? Beings displaced from their natural time and place. Accessing coordinates. Coordinates acquired. Unable to activate the ship, it requires a Malarian consciousness. That was supposed to be taken care of. I apologize, Chief Director. Our excavation team came under the attack of Orc rebels. We were able to retrieve the inhibitor, but we lost the android. Unacceptable. Shall we eliminate all known Orc settlements from orbit? A few tactical antimatter charges should make quick work of them. No, we need the android intact. Do this the old-fashioned way. Burn every Orc settlement to the ground until you find the android. Leave no stone unturned. We cannot allow such a dangerous tool to remain in the hands of the rebels. Understood, Chief Director. Malarian consciousness, a lost android. Are they referring to us? The prototype uses a neural interface. It was designed only for a Malarian consciousness. Are you saying that you'd be able to activate the ship? I believe so. Look. They know the location of all Orc settlements on the map. Then why haven't they destroyed them all? It appears the majority of their forces are preoccupied with guarding the ship. According to this data, Scrap Springs is next on the list. We have to warn the others. No one can stand in our way. Activating Zelenov array. The future is ours. Is that the thing that shut down warp travel? I have to edit this part because I changed it to where it hasn't been activated yet. So I have to change this a little bit. You outdid yourself this time, Thraxton. It looks so warm and inviting. We made sure to get every detail just right. The representatives will believe the upcoming conference is genuine. Once we have them all in one place, we'll have a nice surprise waiting for them. The attack will be blamed on the Coalition, and the Outer Rim will be begging us to keep them warm and safe. The Coalition will never rise to be a serious force in the sector. The war will be prevented. The purge will be stopped. Countless lives will be saved. We'll be in control. This time, it will be different. They're planning to attack their own conference, blaming the attack on the Outer Rim Coalition. They mention a war that hasn't occurred, yet they speak of it as if they've already seen it. What's going on here? They use time as a weapon. They stop those who will rise to challenge their power. Whether they realize it or not, they are agents of the Advena. We were so close to stopping them. All was lost. Not all was lost. We have to find the ship. They won't be able to activate it without you. There's still a chance, no matter how small. Why are they doing all of this? Insufficient information at the present time. We got what we came for. Let's get out of here. Found you. You won't be getting away this time. The last Malarian. I need what you have. I'll never help you. I'm afraid you'll have no choice in the matter. He can just fucking obliterate. What secrets does the last Malarian hold? Let's see. Yes, I feel it. Zeron is being decompiled. What was once yours is mine. No. The Malarians, I see them so clearly now. Their memory lives on through me. What? A data lock. Cronus 13, get us out of here. I can't hold him much longer. Affirmative. They're excavating a powerful Malarian prototype vessel that survived the downfall. However, they've been unable to activate it. It can only be activated by a Malarian consciousness. In other words, that Malarian stuck in your head, Zeron? He can activate the ship? Affirmative. Wow, we have a serious chance to fight back. Do we know why they're doing all of this? Why here? Why now? They were trying to prevent a war, something they called the Purge. They spoke of it as if they had already seen it. They said the Outer Rim Coalition was the cause. That's ridiculous. Our forces are nothing compared to theirs. We don't even have a unified fighting force. The pigs have spread our forces out pretty thin. Apparently that will not always be the case. They feared the rise of Outer Rim Coalition. They have the location of every orc settlement on Infernis. Scrap Springs is next on the list. It is in grave danger. If they know the location of every orc settlement, why haven't they bombed them all? The cloaking field was supposed to keep us safe. They were looking for a lost android containing a Malarian consciousness. They didn't want to damage it. In other words, you. They ordered their forces to use more conventional means to find the android, burning every settlement to the ground. That's what happened to Echo Base, all over this Zeron thing in your head. We ran into another problem. Kern, he found us. He copied and decompiled Zeron's program, absorbing it into himself. He now has the knowledge of the Malarians and Zeron. That means he can activate the ship. This is a disaster. You handed the Malarian to him on a silver platter. You encountered Kern in cyberspace, but Kern isn't on Infernis, he's on Earth. We still have a chance, but we have to act fast. He's coming. Anomalous activity detected. Unauthorized access. Initiating security protocol. We've been discovered. Let's split. Uh-oh. Level 9 threat detected. Cheat grenade, yeah. How are we going to get out of here? Remotely activating one of the sandhoppers. Okay, we gotta set that to be something different than a sandhopper. Won't it just get shot down by their air defenses? Not if we create a distraction. Cronus 13, use the mainframe terminal. Send out a signal to every ESA carrier wave at once. Bury them in their own communication signals. It will create chaos. Confirmed. Enemy communications jammed. The jamming will only be temporary. Let's take this place out for good. Setting the charges. Charges set. There's no way we're going to be able to leave through the front door. We have to get to the roof. Let's go. We only have a few minutes. There's definitely going to be some enemies in this part, but I haven't done so yet. There's some revisions to make here, for sure. Our ride should be here momentarily. Stop. Cromwell. That android is property of the Alliance government. Return it now. Return the unit now. Screw you. How rude. You don't know all the trouble you've caused. Will cause. The death of us all. That will be your doing unless you're stopped. Back off, bitch. This place is about to blow sky high. I guess I'll have to take this into my own hands. Okay, for some reason, the gunship is above the crest of the building when it's not supposed to be. Previously, it was operating normally.
I never thought I'd be the Neo.
If I can't have you, nobody can. 1917. Use your grab hook. Hurry. Acknowledged. I love this part. Oh yeah, this part. I've got to revise this part a little bit. Self-repair protocols offline. There's supposed to be some more memories here in this part. You're getting out of your broken mind. Some memories get revealed, and then it gets to this part, which is not. This part's not supposed to happen right away. So we got to figure out some of what those memories will be. Evidence of temporal distortions. Processing. Oh, okay, I need to fix this too. It shouldn't be the one with the chamber on it. It should be the one just hovering about without this part in the front. At her trial, Everson maintained her innocence. She claimed to be from an alternate reality. Most thought she was delusional, unable to cope with the guilt of what she'd done. Maybe she was telling the truth. And I think the change in tone happens at just the right time in the game. Like right now. A little bit of canine action. I'm innocent. They pointed a gun to my head. They made me do it. I'm just a small business owner. Holding hands with love toward the Alliance and peace in our time? Is a better world possible? What do you think? What do I think? I think the Alpha has lost what's left of his mind. The only thing the ESA can be trusted with is stabbing us in the back. They must be stopped. I know Admiral Bernard will help. Argus, there's no guarantees. I told you I'd set up a meeting. That's it. While the Admiral believes, as you do, about the Alpha's ability to lead, he has retired from active service. He's expressed no interest in taking action. Australian eel steak, raw and chilled to perfection. All right, I'm at about the 8-hour mark. I'm feeling like I'm pretty toasted at the moment. But I think I'm gonna be back tomorrow to resume work on this. And we're getting there. We're getting there. Phase 2 is going pretty fast, even though it's still a couple weeks. I've seen some solid progress as far as eye popping goes. Well, in any case, you all take it easy. Have a great weekend. Good luck. Be safe. And be prepared.